Hey girl, how are you? I be good. How you be living? Praise the Lord. What is Lord from? I'm down for praising. How have you been though? We haven't talked in a few days. Hope you're well. I hear that. Hell yeah. Woo! I get that. We are doing all right, Doubt. I guess you could call it an exotic tea. I'm getting that all in frame. So I thought they looked good together though. Because pretty soon we're gonna start amping up the Halloween theme, painting from life. But I bought these pears to paint them, so goddamn it, I'm gonna paint them. Oh hell yeah, I'm down, Trish. I'm gonna be doing more skulls. I bought some props for the skulls last night, Trisha. So more skulls are on the way. Hands are clothed. Tiny hats. I might have gotten another tiny hat. I might have gotten them. Maybe there are more tiny hats on the way. We'll never know. We shall never know. Easier said than done. Good. Good distance. Got paper towels. Got rigs. We be ready to go. Whoop whoop. What's up, Mono? Alright, let's get the paint on the palette. Good. So we have a new paint today to try out that I'm actually really excited for. And I'll explain it when we get there. But it's in the 3-pack. Oh, holy shit. What the heck? Jesus Christ, Mono, that's really generous. Thank you. Holy shit. Well, that's very kind. Thank you, bud. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get the paint on the palette. That's very generous. Alright, first off, we got titanium white. Very cool, opaque white. Been using it less and less since I've added lead white, but we are still putting it on the palette because it has uses. This tube's almost out. Okay. Titanium white. White. What's up, spooky skeletons? How's the puppies? And how are you? Hope you got enough rest. I hope the puppies are all well. White. Okay, we got our lead white. Alright, so this is different than titanium white in that its temperature is warmer and it's not nearly as opaque. And it is toxic. All things we are looking for. That's fantastic. I'm glad that sounds like it went well. Nothing like a good, fat, and healthy puppy. Chubby puppy. Alright, we got bismuth vanadate yellow, the yellow that I made. Color I've really liked. It isn't Trish. But you could blame you could blame France for me using you could blame France for me using lead white. I won't eat it. I am actually taking some additional measures to protect myself from the lead. I bought some hand wipes that are supposed to, like, they're for machinists and stuff, that are supposed to be good with getting lead off the skin. I also bought surface wipes to wipe down my area to help mitigate the lead risk, because there are other lead paints I'm planning on using too. So yeah. So for this yellow, I mean, this was one of the first yellows I made, so I've used, or are you talking about this yellow? Oh, the yellow I made, no. This one, this is probably about the 12th, no, probably the 10th session of this yellow. But I didn't make, that wasn't with a full 100 grams made. That was only with like a half of the bag. And I suspect with my usage, I could probably get another 6 out of it. But I just ordered more of this pigment, but it's on back order currently, so it's not coming in for a few weeks. But I should have enough until that comes in. Now we got ultramarine blue. This is my Mary Puro, which has been the best ultramarine blue I've encountered on the market. I'm not the most economic with paint, no. I spoil myself because I don't want to change my color choices because of a lack of paint on the palette. It's just more how it is, so I'd rather, like, okay, I lose a little extra paint, but I painted how I wanted to. This yellow, I'm almost... Maybe I'm out of. Maybe I should just use the rest of this. That's a good way to do this. There's a tiny one. Okay, now we can get another use out of this tube. This was my first nice yellow that I bought. I got this back in March. Or I started using this in March, I think. February or March. But it served me well, but it was $105 for this tube. There is rain. I'm using something related to what you shared with me, but it's called mynoise.net. And this one, you know, I've done a lot of painting with that yellow gel, and so I don't regret. Fact of the matter is, as a painter, I can't regret using paint. You know, I mean, obviously I don't want to waste paint, but the fact of the matter is to paint, I gotta use paint. So I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk. I'm gonna continue to paint. Maybe learn to be more economical in certain sense, but I'll never, you know, I'm not gonna cheap out on paint. My ethics won't allow it. Sorry, I've been neglecting to say what the colors are. So this was Pyro Red from Williamsburg. This is Ultramarine Blue from my Mary Puro, which I got as a gift, but it's been a fantastic Ultramarine Blue. It's as good as the ones I made. Ethics always prevail. This is Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Light. So notice that these are the same name, but this is a light version. Notice it's much cooler, but still saturated. We have Quinacridone Magenta. Oh, for the paints? That's a good idea, Mudworks. That is a very good idea. I like that. I'll have to work on that. Yeah, with like the paints that I'm using. The cobalt teal is very stringy. That's just a property of the pigment. Yeah, well, so Trisha, these are the paints that I'm essentially going to be using on every single painting. What I'm going to put over here are the paints that are going to vary from painting to painting. So these are these ones that I'm putting here are always going to be on my palette. This is Viridian from Williamsburg. I also made some of this. Then we have Burnt Umber, which I also made. They work so well together. I mean, these allow me to do a lot of additional colors that I normally wouldn't. So we got Burnt Umber, which is just brown, aka dark orange. We made this one. And then we're going to use a little bit of black, ivory black. I've been using this less as I've been painting more expressively, but there's still times where it's needed. Mono, I make my own paint. You're talking to one. I made this yellow that I'm currently using. I have streams of it, Mono. The VODs are up on YouTube and the VODs are up on Twitch still for my last session. I made this brown that I'm currently using. And then all these colors outside of Quinacridone Magenta, I have the pigments for. I'm just using up the stuff I have in the tubes. But these three, the test colors, are ones that I all made, that I have been using as well. So the first test color that we've been testing out is transparent red oxide. This is essentially rust. Essentially, it's just rust in pigment form. But it has transparent properties, which is pretty valuable. This is the new, actually, hold on. We have yellow ochre, which is a traditional color, it seems like it has different uses than my other yellows, and it's also just very cheap. So and it's opaque. So it's kind of a win-win-win. So that one's probably gonna become a permanent addition. Now this is the new color that I'm very excited for because it is a bright, warm pigment. It's called Titanium Buff. And apparently it's in process of making titanium white. I used the Scarlet Red last painting mud, which I liked a lot. I just wish it wasn't so fucking expensive. but this is called titanium buff, and it's you'll see it here. We'll do it. I'll put it out on the palette, but it's very cheap. But it is a light, like a light beige, which is not a color that you come by very much, especially that's strong. So to make that tube was only $8 worth of pigment, and it's bright and warm and very opaque, which is all properties that are valuable for it's like a bright orange, right? It's like a desaturated orange. And to give you an idea, when we compare it to titanium white, you see the difference. Having a bright, opaque, warm color is the exact reason I use lead white. So adding another one of this is actually very valuable, and for that price is quite awesome and exciting. But so this is a modern pigment, Doubt, just like titanium white. Titanium white was first started using around 1912, I believe, is when it first was made, or like was into general use. Titanium buff is not. I made this titanium buff, so I am not aware of a company that sells this as a color, but Natural Pigments sells this as a pigment. And I saw that, and I read their description. They said this is an opaque, light pigment, but I saw the color was warm. But eventually, what through refinement will turn into this. It's very interesting. And I don't know if it's because of the bleaching process of some type, but I think it's just this was always a byproduct. But I think that people always use it like this. So it was interesting that Natural Pigments offered this, because this is not a historic pigment. But they also offer titanium white. So, I'm actually very excited specifically for, especially because the pigment is so. Oh, thank you, Mono. Thank you so much. I'm very excited to have a warmer, bright, opaque color. It's very kind of you. Between that and the bits, thank you so much. So yeah, we got a very interesting new color to test out here. So I'll just get rid of them. So yeah, that's called Titanium Buff. Okay, so now we're going to do some sketching. We're gonna rub one out again. Yeah, well, so, yeah, benefit is that I can now warm up titanium white without dropping the value a ton. But also by making it warmer. So, all right. So we're going to... I was cleaning, I mixed it just to see what it was like. You pretty much just work while sitting here. A few people do that, green bag. But I wanted to see, Doubt, how those two mix together. But it gives you perspective on how blue titanium white is relative to these other paints, and how when you're painting, you have to consider your whites colors. You can't just look at them as white. Well, Trish, yeah, I rub one out on stream all the time. All right, so I actually I pre-made the mixture. This is stand oil and solvent, which I've been making, but I realized I could just pre-mix it. So we're going to take a fan brush, which we ended up not liking, but they're good for this. So we're going to take some burnt umber. I guess we got a little viridian in there too, but that's okay. And we're going to take some of this. trying to keep it clean, that's why I use the pipette. So this is how we rub one out, Trish. We're going to coat this entire canvas with this mixture. Maybe a touch more. Needs to be a little bit looser. So all we're doing is coating this canvas with this mixture. So once again, it's just stand oil, taking a little extra stand oil and solvent, which I've. What's up, Ticktoon? How you doing? And how are you, Mudworks? Okay. Okay. All right. So now we coated this canvas with this mixture. Well, this is the common one, burnt umber, historic, one of the OG pigments, one of the most important pigments in all history. All right, so we're done with that fan brush. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a makeup sponge and we're going to rub out the paint. So when I say rubbing one out, this is what we're doing. So we're going to remove the paint using makeup sponges. I'm using makeup. You could use paper towels for this. I'm about to mono, but we are just worried about basic forms here. Because what we'll do is we'll fill it back in with paint. To fill in, to make a general value sketch. So as you can see, it's a very exact science. If you mess this up, the whole thing is ruined. You have to burn everything, burn all the evidence, and disappear. As you can see, high risk, very stressful. Leave no witnesses. Very swooshy. But really, the reason why I like this approach is because it is very, you can do a lot here and not have to commit to anything because I could just repaint over this, right? So it's a way for us to identify general forms. And we can remove more paint to make it brighter. But I'm just eyeballing all of this. And then what we'll do is we'll go back to a brush. Yep, exactly, Mono. So then we'll go back to this mixture and we'll start refining with the same color to make a general value sketch and further refine. Value meaning lights and darks. too thin there. But we're gonna start to carve out things. But I'm not gonna go nuts about this either. Thank you, Mono. Jeez. Jeez. Really appreciate it. Did that not come out far enough, maybe? Really appreciate it. Oh, am I sweaty? Hi, Goosty. How you doing? Hope you're well. Thank you for joining me today. Caught us early. I don't know if that... I think that jar needs to be a lot wider. This jar needs to be thick. Less curve. Oh my god, Mono. The pressure. We'll have color on by then, but it will not be done, unfortunately. So, Goosty, I actually was given some really shitty canvases. One of my sisters just moved, and they had these like cheap cotton canvases. Oh yeah, I remember that. I hope that goes well. So I'm painting on those. So it's the same. It's basically the same stuff as those canvas sheets, but these ones do have stretcher bars on them. But they're not what I normally would paint on for like a proper painting, essentially. But for what I consider practice, it's partly why I'm charging these cheap as well. Because the material isn't the greatest. So a great time to get a badly original. You could join the likes of Mudworks, Dia, Guard, the Pope, John F. Kennedy, Madonna, Cher. You could be just like them and have your own badly original. There's some interesting colors in there. This Irresistible Badly Original. Sorry, I missed that. That's a number from played. Oh, okay. The Irresistible Paris Original. I might have to steal that, Goose Tea. It's good mono. I like this one a lot too. It's more about the thunder and the rumble, which I like a lot more. Frank Lester's, okay. Well, I view these sessions, Doubt, as practice. So I mean, frankly, though, I think they've been some of my better paintings. But the fact of the matter is, though, I'm putting in the same amount of effort, but it's different. So I felt like it was better for me just to, like, do a lot of these, and just, if people like them, I'd rather people have them than them just sitting around at this point. This one has sliders, but this one is just for Distant Thunder mono. So it's just called mynoise.net. They have other options I'm going to investigate, but at this point, it's just thunder and rain related for this track. But they had other tracks. But the one that you sent me, I couldn't verify whether it was I couldn't verify if it was copyrighted or not. And at times it seemed like it was. I read their, like, disclaimer. But then I searched it online, and then I found this one. The elephant's drawing well. It is varnished, not with the niece yet, but soon. My dad has been talking about stealing it, though. Apparently my dad really likes that elephant. Apparently a lot of people love that, like that elephant. It did turn out well, though. I was happy with that one. But it's funny, my niece actually has some toddler behavior. It's really cute, similar to me as a kid, which I've been loving. And my sisters have, like, it's funny because it's not like my sister at all. It's more like me, which I find awesome. I will do that. She's a great baby. Can live with him, can't live without him. It's not getting. I'm like, I've not watered it down, but I've thinned it down a little too much to get some of these proper dark values here. But you can see we're just kind of building up. We're just building up the layers of the color to signify the different values here. And you could start seeing the form take shape. I'm not great at this, but this is just once again, this is practice. But part of this is practicing without sketching crutches. So like, this is not a comment on anybody else's painting, but like, painting without, just painting and drawing without grids or things that like, don't make me think about doing relational drawing, things like that. I have not. This has all just been burnt umber doubt. With varying levels of the solvent stand oil mixture, but it's always just been that mixture. Have I seen Tim's Vermeer? I have not. Would you like to post the link? And which Tim are we talking about? Yeah, so Dowd, this is all about just doing a single gradient with one color to simplify values, right? So the darkest being like, like marks like that, right? But, notice how we can see form in this. Now it's not as dark as we'd like. So like this is the areas that I struggle with, is that like there are areas like that that I struggle when the values are very similar, kind of denoting a difference. So the goal is just to get it enough, at least for me at this point. Right? But we don't need to finalize any. Once again, we don't need to finalize any of this. Oh, interesting. I would like to see what his thoughts are on Joshua Reynolds. If you're interested in that stuff, Goose T, look up Sir Joshua Reynolds. I've mentioned him a few times on this stream. He was famous for, and you would like him a lot, Doubt, because I believe he was Flemish as well. He was famous for experimenting with tons of different mixtures in the late 1700s, to the point where he made beautiful art, but his art, because of his mixtures, the variability of his mixtures, he had a vast majority of his art just fall apart on him because of his experimental uses of materials. Yeah, no, it's a super interesting case. Like, his work, like, fell apart because of, like, you know, his usage of, like, wax and resins and stuff like that. Okay. I think that's good enough. This is our sketch. So we can see all the forms. There's still some stuff that needs to be worked out, and maybe I should actually do that a little bit more here. I think that helps. Sounds like a good time. All right, so we're done with the solvent mixture, the solvent stand oil mixture. Now we are going to start using color. So we're going to wipe this down. So I won't, this paint, there, it may seem like there's a lot here, there really isn't. And we are just going to wipe this off because we don't want to use, we don't want solvent hitting the rest of our colors. Solvent leads to issues such as sinking in. It also deadens your colors a lot because it doesn't have enough oil to bind to. So structurally, it will make your painting weaker, especially on layers above. One of the worst things you can do for the health of your painting is painting over paint with mixed with solvent. It's one of the worst things you can do for your paintings. At least the health-wise, specifically related to the oil film. By doing so, you risk things such as delamination and a matte, dull finish, which is not good for your colors. Okay. All right. There is goose tea. I mean, like, are you talking about like what are the base materials that you need? Because I could tell you enough stuff to get started with. I could probably get it down to $80. Maybe 100. I would say I could guarantee under 100, but probably not as bad as 80. From scratch, yeah. I mean, everything you need to paint. Are you in my Discord, Goose T? If you do exclamation point links or exclamation point, thank you, Mudworks. The Discord link is right there. And if you join it in there, you could DM me there if you want to, or if you just want, or if you want to keep it in the Discord, that's perfectly fine. I could put together a list of the things that I would personally recommend for a brand new painter. Oh, you're streaming as well, huh? Welcome in, Goose Tea. Streaming Morrowind, most likely. Alright, so now we're going to start with color. I cleaned off the same brush I was using to do that. This is just a bristle flat. And it's the brand is Colibri, size 8. Okay. So yeah, Goose Tea, if you're really interested in that, either tag me in like art technical questions. You could even do it in general discussion, or if you wanted to private message me, that's fine. I could put together a list for you that should work. I'm fairly confident, though, I can get something in the 80s for you. No, it's not. Goose Tea, I love this shit. If you have genuine interest and want to, I'm happy to do that for you. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing on my palette. We need our oleo gel. But yeah, if you really are interested, I'm happy to help. It's not a trouble at all. Now, to keep it cheaper, there are going to be some things I recommend that you don't buy, but you figure out, so you don't commit. Like, so I'm not going to recommend you buy an easel. I recommend that you figure out a way to paint without an easel to start off with, right? So like an easel will be for something that you get more serious. So I'm just going to recommend paints, like a medium, the canvases, and brushes. Okay, that's what I'm planning on recommending to you. I think you can figure out a way to hold whatever you're painting up, right? On your own. Okay. Like my first paintings, I just laid them down on a table and painted like that. There is a reason why I have the painting range. Yeah. Okay, good. So we'll say, I'm not, it's not something you need to do right away, but if you really get into painting, then I would recommend getting an easel. But if you're just starting off, when you're not even sure that you like it, it's better to wait. I could show you them. Here, Goose Tea. Because we're basically at the 2-year anniversary from my first painting. I could show you my first painting. One second. So I'll show you my first painting. I'll show you my first portrait too. You ready? Are you ready for this? All right, first painting. so ready. 2 years ago. Yep, first one. Painted on a cheap canvas board. Right? And then my first portrait was like a couple weeks later, still in October. This was the first portrait I ever did. It does a bit, Goosty. I get what you're saying. First portrait. Look at that. Look at those teeth. Yeah. Good old Bowie. But yeah, those are my 2-year anniversary since then. 2-year anniversary. So yeah. Thank you, Jane. I think I have. I mean, this was my last paint. This was my last painting. The amazing Technicolor garlic. So 2 years. I think I've done a pretty good job. This is the one compliment I'll ever give myself. I think I've improved pretty fast. And how are you doing, Jane? Nice to see you. Well, I'm going to say the things that I had going for me are that I'm very passionate. I wanted to learn and get better. That's good, Jane. And I always had the intent to do so. But the other aspect of this is I truly enjoy painting. So it was never like a matter of like, oh, I need to paint today. It's like, oh yeah, I'm painting today. It's just what I was doing because I enjoyed it. And so always like, I'll say this is a piece of advice I give is just make sure that you enjoy painting for what it is and don't be overly concerned with your results. It's much healthier, in my opinion, to do this out of reasons of enjoyment versus reasons of trying to like produce something, a masterpiece, right? I understand the goal might be to be like produce something like that, but also be aware that like to get to those points you need to work on fundamentals and things like that. Thank you, Gusti. I think a lot of people want to get into painting and art because they feel like it's a good endeavor and a healthy endeavor. But I would agree if you truly enjoy it. But it's just like for everything else, right? Like something monotonous, or like if you enjoy something monotonous that doesn't necessarily like produce anything, that doesn't mean it's unhealthy. If you enjoy it, it's good and it doesn't hurt anybody else, mind you. It's a good thing for you to do. That's my view. That's my viewpoint. I know a little preachy, so I shall refrain from more. Yep, no, James, like that's exactly it. When I would paint, suddenly like 4 hours would go by, and like I hadn't like drinking or eaten anything, and it's just like, oh, I must really like this, and You know, it's just kind of like that. It really, because I'd feel that about like certain games. I'd feel that about like certain things that I just really liked in the past. And it's like, okay, yeah, art, you know, painting is one of those things. And I just kind of knew it from the start. But like, it was, you know, it was, as you could probably relate, Jane, it was never a matter of like forcing myself to paint. Now that would be different if I had to do like commission work that I wasn't super passionate about. Today I saw it sent in just so 3 wooden boards and all sets for any possible run. That is a good day, Doubt. I don't know, Mono. I don't know. I know you could do co-streams. Blue's gonna overpower all that. Might have to fix this color later. Huh. That's your best work so far? Yeah, I see it, Mono. That one's gorgeous. Please send me more any that you got like that, because that one's fantastic. Yeah, I really like quinacridone magenta. Oh really? Okay. Jane, if you've I don't know if you've used quinacridone magenta, but I am a big fan of it. Big fan of quinacridone magenta. It's a cold red. So here, Jane, here. So it's a cold, transparent. You know, it's magenta, right? So this is the color. But what it's great for, outside of just being a cool red, it's a very strong tinting, very strong tinting strength, right? But it's deep. So 2 really interesting use cases with it are with titanium white, where you get this very vibrant pink. That is also very saturated, right? And then the other really amazing use case is with cobalt teal, where you get these super vibrant deep purples that you just can't get with ultramarine blue. And yeah, using, and I'll show you it even more with using some more titanium white. But it outside of being strong, right? You can produce two, like this is, you could basically make cobalt purple or cobalt violet, like or manganese purple. The strong bright purple you can make with quinacridone magenta and cobalt teal, but there are no like pinks like this that I'm aware of. Maybe there's like a rose light or something like that, but this is not this is just titanium white and quinacridone magenta. So it really expands the usage of like vibrant colors available. It is raw. It's alright, Doubt. People like their colors. I like having access to colors like that because when you paint expressively, we can use these colors for highlighting or adding some additional interest with visual interest with similar values. Yeah, alizarin works well, and this is just a personal preference of I personally stay away from alizarin crimson, but most people would just use alizarin crimson instead of quinacridone magenta, which is perfectly reasonable. I have issues with some possibilities of light fast issues with alizarin crimson because of some of the new studies going out currently outside of the historical information on it. But frankly, in the case that how I paint, using alizarin crimson would not be risky. But if you do glazing with alizarin crimson, there is legitimate cause for concern. I'll do it in this painting. Well, I could probably show you some impressionists. Well, quinacridone was a modern pigment too, so I don't know if there's any famous impressionists that use quinacridone magenta. But the closest use case Doubt would be Monet. I'm not familiar with the Blum. I'll have to check them. I'll have to check them out. But like Monet couldn't make this color, but he would use colors similarly to this in his paintings, or on the way to this.
This place has class.
All right, Dreamless Phantom. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, throw them in the trash. No complaints. Ever. Yep. I know exactly. I saw that one in person, Goosty. We filed. Yeah, thank you, Mudworks. For you, maybe. I think it made it more popular for others. Hot freaking damn, Lizzie. Why don't you just come in here and take a dump on my canvas as well? Just come in here and drop a big fudge dragon right on this canvas. Ooh, that sounds really good, gay Clubette. Lizzie. don't even know why I keep on saying gay clothing. I was like, I had 2 pears, but I wanted to eat one of the pears. And I'm like, oh yeah, I have ginger too, so I could just use ginger. You don't like Budget Dragon as a term? Alright, that works. I will alter said terms for poo. Gets and Shiggles. BW. What's a BW? What's BW? It is fun to say. How about this? Lizzie, just come in here and drop a big chud right in my canvas. Is that better, Mudworks? Oh, yeah. That could be interesting. I would love to see them... I would love to see a modern adaptation of some of the Marx Brothers stuff, like Duck Soup or A Night at the Opera. You don't know that's better? Alright, we can work on... Alright, Lizzie, just come in here and drop a big Duke right on my canvas. Duke? How about Duke? But, Doubt, just so you know, I'm going to use this pink. Maybe even this purple in this painting. Just FYI. I'll show you the magical wonders. And thank you, Goose Tea. I mean, the fact of the matter is that I'm painting what I see, but if it's off, I'll just change it. There we go, Doubt. Healthy. Or being healthy. Well, thank you, Lizzie. I've actually been a big fan of them. I mean, but I also really enjoy practicing, like seeing this stuff and, you know, working on the skill set. So thank you. I really appreciate that. So I really appreciate that, Lizzie. That's very sweet. But now she's going to beat me to death again. Well, thank you. That's very kind. But suspicious. Suspicious as well. What are you after? So that gets cooler. Slightly. slightly. So that's a little dark. Good to know. I don't let my paint dry like others, Jane. I clean it off after every use. That blocking in is good enough, I think. So touch it. Oh, Jane, I started using you scrape it. I scrape it and then I wipe it down. But Jane, I started using lead white. If you had any questions about that. Also, oh, you got some Italy? Nice. Yeah, so I got, it's not flake white, the true flake white. I just got the lead carbonate, which is just considered lead white or Kremnitz white. But I also got another interesting color, Jane. Orange Malte. This is a lead-based orange. Look at how vibrant this orange is. This was only $10 for this pigment. There's only $10 for this tub. For this vibrant orange. I couldn't pass up that deal. But this is the Rublev just lead white. Do with the X. I throw it out. Gusti, once I expose the paint to oxygen, I don't leave it out because the drying process starts and your paint will start to degrade, and it could harm your paint film that develops. So I'm not sure yet, Doubt, on the lead based paint. I'm hoping that this 100 grams or 4 ounces will roughly produce 50 milliliters of paint. That's what I'm hoping for. So, for example, transparent red oxide of the same amount produced 100 milliliters of paint with the amount of oil it took. With lead, it doesn't require a ton of oil, so I'm hoping that this will give me 50 milliliters. But that tub was $20 for that lead-based paint. And the tube, the 50 milliliter tube, 4 ounces. Well, because it is what it's the measure. Oh wait, I blocked that? I didn't mean to block that. I'm sorry. I meant to, how do I undo that? So 4 ounces is the term that they used, Doubt, because they couldn't fit 100 grams into. Wait, no, that one is 100 grams. I'm sorry. They use 4 ounces or 100 grams, whichever fills up the tub first. So in that case, it is actually 100 grams. I did not mean to block the term Neanderthal. You are still good here, Doubt. You put it on a glass and freeze it? Yeah, I've heard about that. Jane, I haven't done it mostly because I paint every other day. But it's I don't like, I'm not going to tell people not to do it. That is more of like a personal choice with regards to how I paint. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that's happened to me, Jane, specifically with the Gamblin solvent-free gel, because that has a dryer in it. So I avoid dryers in all cases. I'd rather have my paints take longer to dry than being fast drying, but I paint Alla Prima, right? So I understand usage of dryers for some people is very important for their... that worked. That worked out. Neanderthalic. Wait, Neanderthalic. Didn't pick up phallic. But, so I, like, one could say I'm pretty wasteful with my paint, but that is... Well, you know what's funny, Jane, is that Gamblin, from their fume collectors, like they gather a lot of paint pigment that goes into their, you know, the fume filters in their plant, and they take that pigment and they make a gray with it that they sell. But the gray changes batch to batch, because I think they do it every couple weeks, and they'll make a batch of, you know, I think it's a couple hundred tubes that they sell. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Mud. You could also, Jane, they also made a video, Jane, of them taking the pigment that has, thank you. That I'm gonna have to ask you about that. But Jane, they also did is, what they did is, like, for, you know, if you have a brush cleaner with solvent in it, you could actually make a paint from the pigment that builds up at the bottom of your brush cleaner, because the solvent doesn't ruin the pigment, it just ruins the oil. So if you just, like, clean off the pigment and you let the solvent dry out of it, you can mold that into a usable paint, interestingly enough. Welcome in, Dia. Yep, yeah, solvent never goes bad. For anybody who's curious, solvent never goes bad. Hi, how are you doing, Dia? Nice to see you. I hope Jess's stream ended up well. Maybe. Well, that's great. I'm doing well. I am doing well. We're painting a pear, some honey, and some ginger. So that's on this episode of Painting Badly. Sponsored by Zima. And AutoZone. Now what the hell is that color? What's my goal with... Dia does love her Zima. She can't stop drinking. No, Goosey, there is a goal. My goal is to train myself to see colors in life and see the richness and vividness of color in nature, right? This is, I guess, simulated nature, right? But the idea of being nature is what you see. Because monitors change so much, cameras change so much, right? Secondarily is its additional drawing practice, relational drawing practice of seeing something and drawing it without any aids, right? So it's and then the last thing I'm trying to get out of this is painting expressively. Is painting with colors I normally wouldn't, adding, I don't want to say personality, but expressive color choices. So if you look at the garlic in my last painting, I went a little off the rails in that, but I don't regret it. But like, if you look at some of the colors I used in the garlic specifically on my last painting, you could see what I mean by that, by painting expressively. And kind of just really, force is the wrong word, but just kind of like realizing that I don't have to paint in any way I need to, but just ways that I think look good. Is kind of the root of it. But obviously I'm still holding to form and values, but color is where we open up in this context. Thank you, Gusti. The garlic was interesting. Nefarious garlic. It's the way I want to paint goose tea. It is the way I want to paint as well. Oh, Jane, are you still there too? I have another exciting thing to show you, Jane. All right, so take a look at this. This color on Rublev's site is called Titanium Buff. So this is the in-process pigment that turns into titanium white, but as you can see, it is very warm, and it's not cool like titanium, but it's still bright. It's kind of like a Naples yellow light. So it's warm, has it's orange, but doesn't have the temperature issues of titanium white. The tub of pigment was only $8, and it makes about 60 milliliters of paint. So I'm actually extremely excited for this one. Made it yesterday. Well, Gusti, look at Impressionists. So look at like what I forget the first name, but his name's Cabotte, Cabotte. Look at, I mean, obviously look at like Van Gogh, but look at the use. Monet is the big one. Look at Monet and the use of colors, like using the same value color next to another one to accentuate both. There's a lot of things where you can introduce colors and make both colors look better. Yeah, and this it's called titanium buff. Super cheap, warm, and it's opaque and strong tinting. Yep, look at the one on the guy in the rowboat. I saw that one in person in France, and that thing was amazing. All right, what is that color? Yeah, I'm actually really excited for that one, Jane. No. Way darker. What's that color? I could probably get weird with this. Yeah, I should probably take a break. I used lead tin yellow to warm up titanium white, but that would have... Yeah, see, that's exactly why I got it, Jane. Because lead tin yellow is like... is almost $1 per gram of paint. And I don't think the yield is great either with that pigment. So, like, you know, I want to use lead tin yellow or Naples yellow light. But the fact of the matter is that they're extremely pricey. That's why I got excited when they had this one for $8. And it's as bright as it is. You know what I mean? And it's warm, right? Because, like, you know, I'm also using lead white, which is warmer, right? But not having the, like, since this is opaque, though, this is as opaque as titanium white. Now we're at a different place with how we can control brightening up something without killing the temperature. So it's exciting. So exciting. Everybody be excited. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. Yeah, I could turn it on. Oh, no, I'm not set up to do that in my stream, Mono. But I could turn it on my other screen, or on my other screen. All right, 1 second. All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll see everybody then. Start panicking. And we're back. And no worries, Doubt. Alright. Let's continue with the land. Thank you, Goosty. Alright, let's get the hands clothed. You can't have that scandal again, me flashing the camera. Alright. Exactly. Like I said, I'm not gonna flash the camera again. It won't happen. Wink! Never again. Oh, no worries. I liked your idea a lot with having the paint names. I'm definitely gonna try and get that figured out. Maybe 2 yellow. I think that would be a good addition. We're gonna get weird with it. I keep on saying that, but we are gonna get weird with it. I saw that at the Museum of Fine Arts in Lyon, France. I was there approximately 2 weeks ago. I saw some. I went to the D'Orsay as well, but the one in the one in the canoe was at the Museum of Fine Arts in Lyon. Yeah, it was wonderful. I think I saw it. I saw because they had Van Goghs at Lyon. They had some at the D'Orsay, and they had at least one at Léon Drury. I also saw the Rodin Museum while I was in Paris. Yeah, Rodan. I really like the Rodan specifically. The garden there specifically was like amazing. The Gates of Hell replica reminded me of home. It was awesome. Yeah, the Dorsey was unbelievable. What they had there. I actually did not know that either, Goose T. I didn't read it. Read a bunch of stuff at the Rodan. I was just kind of looking at things. Whenever you want. See the man on the top of the door say, "Oh, I did not notice that. That's awesome." Sorry, I was in the auto zone there for a second. Yeah, that might be too dark. It's pretty green. Let's paint this honey. All right, this honey is interesting because the color is like really, really rich. Let's see how we do this. How do we want to do this? It's definitely an orange. I'm not sure. Interesting color. What could that be? I don't know. This cough. What is that color? Holy shit. I feel like I see green. Oh, awesome. I had you on the other screen, Mono. It's too much. That red is so strong. Let's try this. Let's do this. Ooh, is that blue strong? Wrong choice. Need a smaller brush. Yeah.
And that's a fact.
All right, random historical paint fact. All right, let's go with. Let's go with cave paintings. So, original cave paintings were done with 4 pigments that are still used today in some capacity. They used natural earth pigments, specifically ochres, a red ochre and yellow ochre, which I currently have on my palette. They also used chalk, which is considered a pigment, even though it's a transparent pigment. in nature, or considered a transparent pigment. But they also used one that they had to make in some capacity that is still used today. You could consider it, frankly, you can consider it as one of the first artificial pigment. And what they did is they used specifically animal fat that they burned in the fire, and it created soot. And they used that soot to paint with. So the name of the the pigment that's made out of soot, so there's a couple interesting things. So Japanese calligraphy ink is still made using soot from kerosene. Okay. And then, but in addition, there is an oil paint that is also made from this. Do you want to happen to take a guess at the name of said pigment that is still used today? You could buy it right now. It's an oil paint. It will make the name makes sense, mind you. That's my hint. Lamp black. Thank you, Mudworks. Mudworks remembered. Lamp black. So do you know why they called it lamp black? Mudworks, do you remember why they called it lamp black? Or Mono, do you remember why they call it lamp black? Or do you know? And Mudworks, do you remember? Alright, why did they call it lamp black? What's up, Hilo? Nice to see you, bud. I was watching a little bit of your Booba stream yesterday. Bing! Mudworks remembered. Yeah, so what people would collect the soot from the gas lanterns. Yep, that's what they would do, Mono. Say it ain't so. I did, Hilo. I saw Booba stream. And they would collect that and they made it into pigment. So the oil paint itself is called lamp black. There is also one other interesting fact about lamp black, about its properties in oil. Mono or Mud, do you remember what specific property lamp black has? No, yes, it's what could it possibly be? Nope. It's very opaque, but that's not a specific thing to lamp black in oil. I'm talking versus other oil paints, because there's plenty of other opaque paints. Like titanium white is one of the most opaque paints, is pyro paint. It's all good, Hilo. It's all good. It has the longest drying time that I am aware of in oil paint, Mono. Lamp black in oil, to get dry to the touch, will approximately take 2 to 3 weeks. So if I had lamp black on here and I just took it straight from the tube, put a swipe, it would take over 2 weeks to dry to the touch. Yep. Yep. So that is your historical paint facts. Well, so blood. So the reason why like blood can't be used or is not used as an oil paint is because it's not light fast in its normal form. The color fades. But you could take the iron from it, right? Yeah, the iron. So that's basically mono. This transparent iron oxide is basically rust, which was like you look at that color, but that's just an iron oxide, similar to what would be like what you would see in blood once it gets exposed to air. Yeah, I don't recommend painting with blood because it's not going to hold that red color. But you know, the funny thing is I guarantee you, if blood was like opaque with that vibrant color and stayed that color, there'd be plenty of people who would use it for oil paint. I mean, you could, but it just wouldn't be. You'd have to do additional refinement to it, which is just not worth the time and cost that it would take. Sanguine is a nice color. I mean, there are acrylic colors that call themselves that. Have a good rest, Mono. I hope your doctor's appointment goes well tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate it, Mono. Thank you so much for the bits and the subs. Much appreciated. Have a wonderful night. Or else. No. I'm gonna get really expressive with this, honey. Methinks. We're gonna get weird with it. Well, thank you, Mono. Really appreciate it. Much appreciated. Let's get a larger brush. Stretch. Actually, we don't need to do the background yet. Let's do this label. Let's do this. No, that needs to be warmer. Okay. Hola, how you doing, Milanesa? How are you? Thank you for joining me. Hope you are well. No, that's not gonna. It should just be that, I think. And maybe a touch of red. I apologize, I don't know what that means. What does Piola mean? All good? Oh, okay. My apologies. But thank you. If you have any questions, please let me know. Oh, I did that in green. Don't eat the paint. Don't. Not ever, not once. Not even if you're hungry. Eat the paint. I have to save you from yourself. Yeah, ginger's not there yet, but it's initial lay-in. We'll get there on the ginger. But I agree with you. Where's my sense of adventure? It died long ago, Lizzie. After the 1,000th time I died. I have no clue how I'm going to do this. I might forego a lot of this. I don't know how I'm going to do this writing. You should. You're lucky I'm not suing. Do I just leave this open? I don't want to do this. She'll like you more? I doubt it. Do you know how likable and good looking I am, Lizzie? Tremendously. Yeah. Very true, Dia. Right, Abe. I knew what you meant. Me and Lizzie are gonna start litigating against each other. I'm doing well, Jay. I hope you're well too. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, me and Lizzie are starting some intense delegation against each other. I'm finally gonna take legal action for all the time she has murdered me. No worries. Thanks for... Always appreciate your company. No body, no crime. Shit. Well, Dia has her goons. Shimatata, welcome. Nice to see you again. I hope you're well. Lovely stream yesterday. Hot damn, Jay. I love it. Just more evidence for Judge Judy. Bring it on. Hello, young sir. I'm doing well, Shimatata. You're not going to release this from... I have a reason to live now. To litigate against Lizzie. By the way, we have new emotes today. Dia, we have new animated emotes for you. We have new regular emotes as well. New emotes. In case you want to boo. Party Rudy. All my paintings. I only use my emotes as paintings. I thought there was one other animated one. Am I wrong? That might be wrong. Yeah, I use all my paintings. I guess that there was another animated one. Okay, but this is the other. This is the other new emote. Recent still life emotes. What happened to that brush? Did I drop a brush? Yep, I did. Is that a peeper? This is a pear. This is a pear. We got a pear right here. What's up, all band? Nice to see you, bud. Welcome in.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is what? Everyone coming in hot. That was a head. This was a head. I'm wearing an orange bandana. Look ass. Orange bandana today for all the hair. Yeah, you're only gonna see my ass on the oily fans. Where there is all the weird angles and all, frankly, way too much oil. Way too much oil. No hair reveals. Lizzie, you're gonna have to subscribe to the oily fans. Gia knows what's on the oily fans. Fine, Lizzie, your loss. Your loss. I'm in the top 0.001% of oily fans. You have no clue what you're missing. Do your worst, Lizzie. Do your worst. I love rain, Jay. I love me a good rain and thunderstorm. It's the most wonderful thing ever. Man, this ginger looks like shit. Huh. What was I thinking? Wink! Fair enough, Jay. I don't know if anybody wants these ham hands choking them. I am warning you, ham hands. Is this... Okay. What color was I just mixing? Who knows? Break time. Weighing is done. Starting for refinement, period. We're taking a break! Settle down, everybody. Thank you, Dia. Puberty is a bitch, Dia. Puberty is a bitch. Some of us are late bloomers. All right. 5-minute break. We'll see you then. Bye. my god, we're back. Oh my god. I didn't think this would ever happen. Hi, Pat, Lizzie. You were like, please don't let him come.
Badly.
Son of a bitch! Green bag. You've returned. Okay. What now? Sorry, I got infatuated with a wrong dimension here. I lost my train of thought. Thought. I'm completely sane. A green bag. Green bag has arrived. Thought? Yes, that... You knew exactly what I was talking about, Dia. You lost my train, Todd. What's up, Sloth Turtle? Nice to see you, bud. Howdy! Alright, let's get these hands, these naked hands clothed. Let's fix this fucked dimension. Dropping a what's up. That's your daily allowance of what's up. Jay, so fluffy. Man. What is wrong with me?
Time to unfuck this.
It is time to unfuck this, Dio. Son of a bitch! That's what that do, Jay So Fluffy. It plays a clip of Marlon Brando from A Streetcar Named Desire. Two in a row.
These are a few
A
of
good
my
old double team from
favorite
Greenback. Oh wait,
things.
no, that's Jake. Oh wait, no, yeah, it was Greenback twice. A double team from Greenback. Hot damn.
Fuck the fucking fuckers.
All those play, basically they all play sounds, Jason Slutty. I can't wait to see those mudworks. I saw some of them on your Instagram. I'm constantly getting double teamed by Lizzie and Greenback. All these double teams. Unbelievable. Blaming the victim. Blaming the victim. The victim of ruthless double teams. Green bag. Without break, yes, Jay, so the fluffy. Oh, that sucks, Mudworks. Glizzy Lizzy. We're gonna unfuck all this. Fuck you, Pear. I was actually happy with how you turned out, but dimensionally you weren't correct. Oh, Trish is back. You did come in a weird time, Trish. I'm not gonna fuck the Pear. What did this Pear ever do to me? It was in the wrong place. By no fault of my own. Trish is only here for the Pear fucking. They must. I'm gonna make Greenback $999,000. Let's unfuck this Pear. It'll probably be a great feeling, Greenbag. Oh, hell yeah. That's the color. You figure it out. Fuck yeah. Cause I be seeing orange. Because there is the pear is mostly orange. Also. As in, it's a warm red. Is it a orange? Nope. Just the goddamn perverted orange. Not, wait, perverted pear. Ugh. Nope, this is a red pear. Red pear I saw at the supermarket. I bought it basically to paint, but now I'm also going to eat them. I ate one of them. My asshole, Jay? That's only on the weekends. Why is that, Dia? I'd paint you. I'd paint anything. Ginger, Trish. It is ginger that is very crappily painted. Fair. Fair. That's so red. Let's try this. Okay, maybe once or twice. Yep, great episode, Jay. Wonderful episode. Nope, it is ginger, just really poorly painted. You've mentioned that before, Sloth. That came up before, your hatred for pineapples. Oh, I got you, Sloth. For some reason, I have a memory of you not liking pineapple. Okay, fair enough. Looks like that was probably too dark. I got you. I got you. Interesting. So much that needs to be unfucked here. So much unfucking. Use a touch of black. Yeah, you should eat. You should eat. I made myself homemade pizza today. Homemade deep dish. It was good. It was really good. Yeah. I tried to emulate Illuminati's, if anyone's familiar with Illuminati's. Didn't get the crust exactly right, but the flavors were decent. It was decent. Well, just move to the Midwest. Just gonna have to move to the Midwest. Oh, man. Nope, you're gonna have to move here. Not an option. You agreed. You agreed. The documents have been signed. Hey, I'm not the one who signed them. Wink. Bring it on, all band. I'm already litigating against Lizzie. Bring it on. I live for this. Oh, getting double teamed again. I see how it is, Lizzie. You think I'm settling all band? You think this stubborn son of a bitch is settling? That sounds pretty good, Sloth. Does sound mighty fine. I have a feeling that would be very disappointing. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. I don't know. I think I'd be terribly disappointed. Fuck is that color? Thank you, colleague. I appreciate it. Going back and forth a lot over here. In the Discord Sloth Turtle, there is a inkblot section where you can take screenshots of the paints and post what you see. Most people see cock and balls, so it'll be a welcome change of pace to the multitude of cock and balls. That the normal perverts see. Bringing out another color. Bringing out Pyro Orange. Pyro Orange. That's too much, but that's okay. Yeah. Does it? God bless America. What's up, Lady Painslot? Hope you are well. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Trying to get the colors right. I feel like this is still on. I've never used straight Pyro Red before. It's usually too strong. Considering how saturated I'm going here. Seems to work. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Use a better brush. So cool. Yeah, it shouldn't have all been this color. Yeah, well, Jake, I'm painting from life, so I'm not painting from a photograph. I'm doing this to work on my skills. We're in an intense training mode now. It's like a goddamn anime in here. That is a live cam, Jake. See? So I set this up. That's my Ginger and Pear. Welcome in, Ring Bolt. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, bud? Thank you. Please, if you'd like to share anything, please do. Or else. Or else. If you'd like to post your socials, please do. Just avoid porn. I'd appreciate not posting porn. Maybe. I you doing, Mary? Nice to see you again. Yeah, we've been on a still life kick recently. And we've been working on expanding our palette. And doing all sorts of wacky and wild stuff. You're welcome. Well, thank you, Lady Paints a lot. I really appreciate that. And if anybody wants an original still life from me, I'm selling them cheap. You could have this for $100 plus shipping. Thank you, Mary. Oh, God. That'd take money, not channel points, Jake. Ginger is rough. Well, I just do it all at once. So that's like, you know, that's my reasoning. So much. That could just be yellow. Maybe a touch of that. Not gonna be too bright. Ringbolt, if you'd like to post anything, please do. Don't make me threaten you again. Thank you. Everyone, please go check it out. Whatever you please from Ringbolt. That's this. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer or make up anything that I don't know. Save face. No worries, Ringbolt. I didn't actually know that. I thought, for some reason, I thought she did math. What's up, Sean? Nice to see you, bud. Hot damn, Sean, coming in here. I'm full of piss and vinegar today. Artist awareness. You have no clue what you're in store for. Piss and vinegar. I'm really dicking around with this a lot. Try that. That looks a little weird. Dude, go pee. No. I'm holding in all this piss and vinegar. I would probably do, well, actually all three of these ingredients I would use in bulgogi, for steak bulgogi. All these are generally in the marinade for steak bulgogi. No, this is just on my own, lady. This is actually the 2-year anniversary from when I started oil painting. It's been 2 years. This is just all on my own. No. I don't use piss and vinegar ingredients for my cooking. Okay. Enough of this pear. Thank you, Ringbolt. Yeah, I was just, I originally painted miniatures with acrylics, and then I tried painting a miniature with oils because of some things I was learning, and then went terribly. I did a painting of oils on a canvas, and I just never went back. I love oils. Well, thank you, Sean. And thank you, lady. It's both very kind things to say. Alright, let's unfuck this ginger. This ginger is pretty fucked. I wanted to get weird with the ginger, but I think I didn't get weird with it the right way. Oh my god, Ginger. I mean, oh my god, Sean. I'm misspeaking a lot today. How could you? In this family stream. The fuck? Dia. Hot damn. There's a lot. Thank you. What the heck? Holy shit.
I said good day!
Good day to you, Sean. Holy shit, Dia. Well, that's super kind. I appreciate that. That's.
I said good day!
Uh-oh, Jake found the other sound bites. He must have a lot of points there. Thank you so much. 2 years. It flew by. It flew by. That's super kind. I really appreciate it. Dia is one of the few owners of a badly original, everybody. There's her, there's Mudworks, Honeybee, the Pope, Madonna, Cher, Liam Hemsworth, Bill Murray. Yeah, original painting. Oh yeah, Jacob owns one. Jacob owns one. Salvador Dali. All of them own badly originals. Put a recipe on this for the steak bulgogi. Could do that. Steak bulgogi is super easy and delicious and not nutritious. You can count on it, Sean. Oh, come on, lady. This is a high-paced stream. It's a high-paced stream. Oh, God. Why am I noticing all the shit that's wrong right now?
Nice.
Dia, I put it in his casket. I put it in his casket, Dia.
Welcome to another edition of
Oh shit, we got a paint trivia contest? Alright. Alright, who's in for the paint trivia contest? I need an affirmative from anybody who's in. Jake's in. What a prodigy. Dia's in. Who's in for the contest? Sean's in. Lady paint a lot. If you get the question right, I'm gonna ask a question. Alright, ring bolts in, baby. Look at this. If you get this right, you get to choose. I'm gonna give you a list of things to put in a still life. Okay? And you get to choose whatever I put in the still life. Sounds good, lady. Alright, that's the prize. You get to choose subject matter within a still life, an upcoming still life. We got a deal? We got a deal. Okay. How hard do I make this? Piss and vinegar, baby. Sex. Alright. The answer is... Okay, what's a good one? What's a good one? Hold on. We're thinking. What's a good one? That's the butt plug, Dia. That is the butt plug. Oh, Budworks, we got a contest. Butt plug, everybody. Okay. We'll go with... Okay. Hold on. Alright, give me... Hold on, no, that's not a good one. That one's tough. Wait a second, Ring Bolt. I'm going over which ones in my head that will work. Okay, I got one. Can anybody tell me well, I guess if Mudworks remembers, she remembers. What was a famous historical blue pigment? It's not malachite. Not malachite. Not malachite. Famous historical blue pigment. Hold on a second. That was not light fast and was used by one of the most famous painters of all time. Nope. First one I see says it. Not blue. Nope. It's a blue pigment. Crack? Nope. I don't know, Mudworks. Teal, no. I want the name of the pigment. Teal and blue, no. Feed and blue? Feed and blue, nope. Sapphire, nope. What was it, Mudworks? It's a famous historical pigment. Not jade. Jade is just a jewel, it's not a pigment. Ball blue, no. Goddamn perverts over here. Those are blue balls, you mean? Cyan, nope, not a name of a pigment. It would be cheating for you to do that, Mudworks. Cerulean, no. Be careful with all those perverts, Slother. Cobalt, no. What is it? What is it? What is it? There's a lot of perverts in there, Slothurtle. What is the pigment? Spectrum blue, no. Parisian, no. But that is one. Lapis, no. This pigment faded. Lapis lazuli, no. It's lazuli. Here's a hint. The artist who this greatly affected was Rembrandt. I'm dancing. I'm shaking my boobs around. I'm dancing. Rembrandt's, no. Do blue, no. That's a hint. It is a goddamn hint. Gives you time period information. Kingfisher blue, no. You have 40 seconds. Badly blue. That's a modern pigment, Jay. Not azurite, no. You have it. I'll give it to you. Sean's got it. It's smalt, not smelt. It's smalt. Sean's got it. Ding, 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 ding. You don't need to apologize. You won. Fuck off. Oh my god, Jay. Oh my god. Smalt, yeah. It was a blue that faded. Oh my god, Jay. Unbelievable. Alright, just because of the huge negative reaction we had, we're going to do another one. We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. Okay, one more. We're going to do one more. Are we ready? It's not malachite. Okay. One of the original pigments used by the Egyptians was a vibrant yellow called orpiment. It was made from arsenic. When they mined this mineral, they would find a reddish orange deposit of an arsenic-based mineral that they also used as a pigment. What is the name of the reddish orange pigment that was made from arsenic? Cinnabar is wrong. That was used by the Egyptians, Greeks, and Romans. Charizard, wrong. Ruby, wrong. A lizard and reddish orange, no. Red Hots, no. What is it? What is it? Amber, no. This is arsenic. Liquid hot magma. No. Wendy, no. Cadmium, no. Cadmium is modern. Go back to the Egyptians. No, not umber. Not magnesium. We're looking for, it's a name. It's the name of a mineral formation, not an elemental. Holy cats, no. Crimson, no. Pyramid, no. Raw. I've said it on the stream multiple times before. No one is listening to the ramblings of a madman. No, ochre is too general, but it's not ochre anyways. You're supposed to listen, Dia. Boom! There it is! Dreamless Phantom! Got it with Realgar! Woo! Woo! Just comes in here, nails it! Thank you for the follow earlier today. Thank you, Jake. I guess that kind of works, Mudworks. Nice work, Dreamless Phantom. Just come in here and big dick everybody. Great work. Voldemort. That's a modern pigment, Jacob. Well, that's because you're talking with a paint maniac, Ringbolt. A paint maniac. Sponsored by Zima and AutoZone. Shame, Red. Alright, so Dreamless Phantom and Sean, are either of you in the Discord? Alright, because that's where I can, if you do exclamation point links or socials, you can see the link to the Discord. But there I'll give you your list of options for the still life. Same with you, Dreamless Phantom. Thank you, Mudworks. And there's a Discord link. If you join the Discord, I can message you in there, and then we can figure out what props you want to do. I purchased more additional props. Maybe I bought another tiny hat. I might have bought an eye patch. Some bandanas. We have candies. We have fruits. We have goblets with fire. We have candles. We have all sorts of things that you can have me paint. I have already have Mudworks. I'm always on the lookout. That's not a bad idea, Jake. Thanks for the raid, Ringbolt. I appreciate it, bud. You have a good night. Rudy doesn't deserve the kindness. Yeah, I said I was going to be doing the ginger, didn't I? Okay, that's why that looks all fuckety. You figured it out, June. You also found the new emotes. For anyone that's a subscriber, we had new emotes today. New emotes. Both of them, June just used. What does? Well, fantastic, dear. How are you feeling, June? I hope you're well. Thanks for joining me today. June is recovering from a massive street fight she got into where she beat up 30 men. She just beat the shit out of these dudes. She beat up 30 men. Beat up 30 men. Great work, June. Let's figure out this goddamn ginger that I'm fucking up. Let's get the values right. I had one today. Very good. Very good. At the grocery store, they just called it a red pear. They just called it a red pear at the grocery store. I was on the prowl for good-looking fruits, and those ones caught my eye. Midwesterners. What happened, Jake? Oh, God. That just looks like a series of penises, Jake. Artichokes would be good. Artichokes, I mean, they're good. They're fine. Balls. Yeah. I do enjoy crab. Shapes and balls. Okay, let's don't drop the brushes. Well, that sounds amazing. What color do I want to paint this? Alistair Crimson. Sounds good, Dia. Just so you know, Mudworks is still here, and Jake. So watch yourself. Watch it. We have really tight security here. They do. That's right, lady. Walking on eggshells. Oh, Jake wants a piece. All right. I guess you want trauma from this aggressive crying. You'll kill me, but you'll feel this years later. That's really how it goes every time that works. They just walk out of the way and trip me, and I fall down, and then they just beat me to death. I say trauma like a cowboy. Trauma. I guess I do, huh? Trauma. Trauma. Well, today's your lucky day, because I am not a cowboy. It's up there. It's up there. Howdy. Bring it on! I'll just wake back up. You'll kill me. I'll wake back up. I don't die. I mean, you kill me, but I just wake back up here screaming. I found out that sometimes I wake up in Greenback screaming as well. That's a problem I gotta figure out. But you're gonna deal with the trauma. It really much is. There's a limit. There's a daily limit, Jake. People like fighting me way too much. They like it way too much. Is Greedy okay? What? It's a Groundhog Day of Death. It's like that Happy Death Day movie. Yeah, that sucks about the elections. Ginger's not reading as Ginger yet. Yeah. It's just like a blob. Very blob. Bunch of tree bark. Wait, you're gonna lose your disability payment, June? Don't they have to pass that in law, or are they just gonna do that right away? Those fuckers. Ah. Once again, just a series of penises, Jake. Why do you keep on sending me hand-drawn penises?
Fuck the fucking fuckers.
Indeed, fuck the fucking fuckers. This is why we created that soundbite. Well, somebody said they're gonna do that. Apparently, I'm on my way. Thank you, Doug. She. Let's do it, June. Let's get famous. You gotta start submitting to galleries while I continue to get better. How is it that dark? Well, Jake, I'll let you know a little secret here. I've only seen Guardians of the Galaxy 1. No, June, there's plenty of galleries that want expressive, like, impressionistic work. Very much agreed, Sean. Especially with the lines this tiny. So I've only seen Guardians of the Galaxy 1. Oh, okay. Hold on. What is that then? Are those just like two stick-figured bodies? Entangled weirdly? Alright, fine. I'm not the one sending penises to people, Jake. That is true, Mudworks. It's all about the girth, June. All about the girth. Well, June, if you go to the Inkblot section of my Discord, you'll see Mudworks' handiwork. Exactly, Sean. I'm gonna be triggered by the crust. That wasn't even difficult. I don't know, Mudworks. You're the one who pointed it out, though. What's up, Biggs? Nice to see you, bud. It does not, Sean. Hope you're doing well, Biggs. Nice to see you, bud. We are in the weeds. We are in the weeds. Yep, we're still painted from life, Biggs. Oh, nice. Well, that sounds good. Hit the beach. Nice. That's awesome. But boy, do I love ginger. Ginger is so delicious and nutritious. Oh, that sucks, June. I will take the sponsorship from Big Ginger. I would love to be sponsored by Big Ginger. I've had to turn down Big Oil several times. But Big Ginger I would take. Well, it's also in Thai food, June. Ginger's in so many Thai things. Right, you're Thai. Right? Or am I hallucinating again? Nope, Jake. I'm about to offer you a deal on him. I'll give you both of them for the price of one. No. Fuck is that supposed to be? $5 and some weed. You know I don't smoke weed. Yeah, June, I'm gonna cook with these later. Biggs, probably not till... I'm probably not gonna do it till after Halloween. Yeah, Biggs. Biggs will take the weed. Biggs, you can have my weed. Probably not till after Halloween, Biggs. Just because I'm enjoying this learning process quite a bit. Plus I want to like really work on these skills of painting from life. But I will be going back to them though. Oh yeah, I should get a pumpkin, shouldn't I? Yeah, well I got the skull, Biggs. I got some more props and I got candy for the skull as well. So I'm definitely gonna do one with a skull and some candy. But yeah, doing a pumpkin would be good too. Maybe an assortment of squashes. Oh, I love thyme. I use thyme today, Sean. I'll take them both, baby. Oh, we got pumpkins here. I can go to a pumpkin patch, June. You're right, Biggs. I shall get a pumpkin. I shall procure a pumpkin. I could carve it. Oh, I could use the eye patch on it. Hold on. Carve the pumpkin, put an eye patch on it. Sorry, 1 second. Now, where's the goddamn tea? There it is. Murgy, welcome in, Murgy. Ooh, I could, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I'd probably make a soup with it. I'm not touching Bill Cosby, Sean. Bill Cosby too far. I did, Murgy. Got a little sick at the end, but it went well. So that's a no, Sean. I ain't touching any Bill Cosby things. Oh, that'd be really good. Favorite rugby match that I saw, Jake, was probably, oddly enough, Namibia and Uruguay, because they were both shitty teams, but the French crowd, there was a huge French contingent there. That was like a super, super fun crowd. But seeing the Haka in person was awesome. I did not do so, June. Yeah, that's exactly it, Sean. That's exactly it. You throw Cosby into anything, I'm out. Please do, Mudworks. What the fuck is that color? Are we reading as Ginger yet? No, that area still sucks. Jesus. Let's get this taken. No, that's not the color. Okay, that's a little fucked. I kind of see. I see more Oogie Boogie Man, Jake. You're going to. Oh, nice, Biggs. Biggs, I'm putting together a list of like starter paints for the Goose Tea. So if you wanted to see that, I was gonna do that tonight. When was the last time I watched that? I think I watched that. God, it was probably 10 years ago. I watched a shitty sequel of it too more recently. Cool. I'm going to post it in the Discord, Big, so I'll tag you in it. Thank you, Mud. Much appreciated. Every time. It is also a biblical name, though, Sean. Wasn't it Mordecai? Or no, it was Malachi. It was Malachi. You're welcome, Biggs. What color am I looking for? That. What song is Korn very biblical? I'm not sure. I do like the Inkblot addition to the Discord. Especially now everybody's past their cock and balls phase, Mudworks. Listen. Apparently not, Sean. People should be past that phase, Biggs, because the horchata's coming back. I want everybody on blast. All right, the horchata's coming back. It's when I decide to make it. Everyone's on blast. Alright, Jake. I see that one, Jake. If you want, you could post that in the Discord. Not the normal penises you send me. I didn't go to the Louvre. I didn't have time to go to the Louvre, Biggs. We went to the D'Orsay. We prioritized the D'Orsay because of the Impressionists there. And then on the other days, it was just so packed that we decided to go to other museums. Skip to my loo. I don't regret it though. We saw the Rodin in Paris. We saw the Rodin, L'Orangerie, the Orange, the D'Orsay. It was very good. Pillsbury, get on in here. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Super kind of you. Please post your socials or else. That is a legally binding threat. Just ask my lawyer, Dia. Welcome in. Hope you're well. What? I don't know what I'm talking about, Dia. That's good. I appreciate it, Phils. That's super kind of you. Like I said, please post socials or else. Yep, no, I've watched him a few times. He's another one of those potters. I appreciate that. You call me. I really appreciate that too, Phils. That was super kind of you. Terrible timing. Ceramics. There it is. Now everyone has to follow Philsburg. Am I following you on Instagram? I thought it was. I totally was following you on Instagram. I have no clue what you're talking about. I was already following Phillsbury on Instagram. I never tell a lie. What do you mean? Oh wait, oh, in the Potters? Oh, they definitely have. How could they not? Yeah, Jake, you should check out when she pulls handles on stream. A lot of perverts. A lot of perverts on those streams. Not to mention thighs. Not to mention thighs. They are very fun. Not the thigh guy. The thigh guy has now become a bit of a legend. There was a guy who creeped on Mudworks who said, like, who asked her to put her thigh back in, like, the shot. Something like that. There he is! Where the hell have you been, Salt? Yeah, it was not cool. He's a real son of a bitch. Okay, that shadow is like really fucking the vibe, isn't it? Let's unfuck this vibe. It's too dark. Settle down, bud. Well, thank you for joining us, Mr. Salt. Well, it's because it's such like an abstract, it's like already an abstract like shape. But I'm not doing a good job of this. Not doing a good job of it. Well, thank you, Sean. Sean believes in me. No, I know, Jake. I don't take any of it in negativity. Don't worry. You all are very supportive. So obviously I'm skeptical of everybody here. Because that's a healthy way to look at things. Very healthy. I got it now. Now that you explained it, I got it. Son of a bitch. Well, sorry, dear. It's a busy night, Mudworks. Yeah. The best jokes usually need to be explained, yeah. Wink! As Dia knows. Dia's the queen of explaining jokes. Exactly. And nobody's better than our Dia.
Boo this man!
I'll see you in hell, Sean. Thank you, Lizzie. I apologize. Sorry, I'm on a high alert. The hallucinogenics are kicking in. Mm. Mm.
Badly.
Well, well, well. Look who the cat dragged in.
Prima.
I'm ready for your double teams. Fantastic. What, dear? What? Sounds good, Jacob. So many penises. Kinda looks like poop. We're gonna take a break. It's been a bit. Take a break. Why'd I have to pick such a weird looking piece of ginger? Thank you, dear. How dare you, green bag? How dare? Alright, we're taking a break. We shall see you. What's the wow wow wow? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know. Break. 3, 2, 1. It is a weird looking piece of ginger. And thank you, lady. Okay. Let's move on to honey. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Back to the honey. Okay. Thank you, lady. I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I definitely chose a weird-shaped ginger. Is there any way I could pull this off? Maybe not. Do we just get rid of that? Oh yeah, I could do that. Huh. People are not digging this ginger. People hate this ginger. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But it's definitely one of my most controversial pieces. Recent pieces. Don't eat the ginger, Garg. I'm still paying it. You can have it afterwards. Welcome in, Garg. Nice to see ya. Garg, are you in my Discord? Hello! Great to have some real talent in here. I know. Because, Garg, I need you to, you're gonna pick out the next still life, Garg. Since you got here before Celestia. So I need to, be able to message you. Somebody already mentioned that, Greenback. Fantastic. I got a bunch of new props. Derivative. Sons of bitches. Wouldn't know a goddamn ginger if it hit you in the side of the face. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Nope. Getting rid of it. I don't know what perverts do with ginger. What do perverts do with ginger? Figging, huh? They put it in their butts. Peeled up the bum, huh? Does it do? Is it supposed to do something? Like, does it make them high? I have the ginger. I got plenty of ginger. For the intense tingling butthole syndrome. Oh, okay, then I'm not interested. But maybe... Yeah. Yeah. What's up, nuts? Not Seusa. Net Seusa. Huh. Well, I'm gonna have to find out. Maybe I'll finally get the gerbil out of there. I have not tried lemon juice butt, Jake. I can't just let it die, Greenbag.
I said good day!
See you later, Salt. Good day. Thanks, Mudworks. You have a wonderful night. Pleasure as always. Have a good one, Jake. We'll see you later, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Oh god. Do you really want to know? Do you really want to know? I'll give you a hint. You don't. You sure do. It's up my ass. You're welcome. I'm figging. Told you I'm gonna make you rich. Well, I'm gonna make you nearly a millionaire. You're talking to a man who lost his shame years ago. Fair enough. simmer down. damn it. Oh, settle down. Let's finish this honey up and call it a day. You wouldn't dare. Son of a bitch. Every time. Always working against me. Every time. What's up, Spence? How you doing, bud? Nice to see you, bud. Sounds good, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, dear. Much appreciated. I don't really like this. I've learned that there's some details on this thing that don't sprinkle and sparkle with me very well. What's up, Spoopy Skeletons? No worries, dear. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for the bits earlier. That's super kind of you. You have a wonderful night. We'll talk to you soon. Have a wonderful night. Well, nice, Spoopy. Sounds like a good night. Okay, let's finish this, honey. You got nearly 300 stitches today? I do not have a reference to go by. So what is a normal, like, how many stitches are good for an hour? If you had to estimate. Oh wow, okay. Well, that's cool. Stitching is fun. My mom, my sisters used to do a lot of stitching. Cross stitching. Well, if you need to get in the zone, don't forget about my sponsor, AutoZone. Can't do it, Quotenshoff. Even though that would be my selected superpower, I do not have it. Can't forget about AutoZone, though. Get in the zone with AutoZone. Get in the cross-stitching zone with AutoZone. Could you imagine if I actually was sponsored by AutoZone? How ridiculous of a streamer sponsorship would that be? I mean, yeah, it would. I'd rather take money, though. I don't have those powers yet, Quotenshoff. I'm working on it. I'm trying. Good morning, Valerio. How are you? Good evening. Good morning. I'm doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Unfortunately, you kind of got here near the end. Frankly, I blame Guard for not telling you sooner. All right, deal. Yeah. All right, we'll blame you. Cool. Fantastic. Settles that. Man, I am rough on brushes. just need that tiny bit of glare. Okay. Oh. See something? All right, questions, concerns, criticisms, complaints? Lay them on me. Pear, honey, and ginger. Oh. Right there. Little finger. All right, I guess it's perfect. Cool. Okay. Time to clean up the pallets. Is there anything else? Hold on. No, I'm fine with it. Fuck it. Alright. I wasted a good amount of paint. All right, so now to make sure, tell me everything that's wrong with the painting. Now that I've cleaned up all the paint. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's figure out somebody to raid. We're gonna raid Doomfruit. I think he's raided me before. I don't think I've ever raided him. So we are going to raid him. Alright. Okay, so... Sorry, ads are just finishing up. Alright, we're gonna raid Doomfruit Art. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Much appreciated. Garg, you can eat the ginger now. And yeah. Yeah! It's a terrible cough. Enjoy the ginger. But, and yeah. We shall see everybody in 2 days. 2 days. Or else. So Friday. Alright. See everybody later. Have a wonderful night. Nini. That's what I say to my niece, actually. All right. Good night, everybody.